Hello, friends. Okay, we're just going to continue where we left off before lunch. So, the app currently isn't super jazzed about that issue, and that actually reminds me I need to prefix this with 0. I should probably find a more general solution for that, but no, that's not what I wanted to do. It is step number 2 string, pad start to 0. There we go. So now it's going to blow up because of that, which is fine because, oh, you know what? Yeah, everyone should have a test script. That's for sure. So let's see. Let's go here. These are all under exercise. Yeah, okay, good. So we'll add test echo to do. Okay. But then for the problem apps, we need a test :01 and a 02. And here also, and then here it's fine to just have a single test. Yep. I thought that I did that one. Test 01 watch in here. It could be a cache issue. Yeah, there's probably a cache issue there. So my caching might not be working. That would not be good. Huh. No. That wouldn't be a cache issue. Because if it was a cache issue, it wouldn't even get to that code. So there's something else amiss. Oh, of course. The package prop is actually scripts dot. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. Sweet. Okay, so is test running? Yeah, this is going to be interesting because those aren't watch scripts. Those just like echo a thing. So, but we'll get there. So yeah, test starter, start tests. Okay, and then, let's see. I think actually we need, here, let's look at the util here. So we have an event stream that this component, this test output component, will use to test things out. So the trick is that because I'm not going to actually log anything, I can't know for sure whether this button's going to work. I guess I can do this. Yeah, okay, return JSON success true. There we go, start tests. Then I refresh and it's gone. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, if we go to network, close this out, start tests, it revalidates this page. We're now showing the test output because this got revalidated and it's saying the test is running. Good. And then if I go back here, then the test is no longer running. Yeah, because it's not actually a watch test thing. So that makes sense. Okay, I guess now we move on to streaming the result. Part of me is thinking maybe instead of that, we should update the test script to run like a long-running test. That's actually not what I wanted to do. I wanted to organize imports. Okay, so let's do that for this package JSON. We will cd exercise or examples. Oh, packages. Exercise 01. Now, hold on a second. If I go into my package JSON, those are included. Yeah, this workspace is messed up. So it should be example exercises that. And it's examples. There it is. Okay, so to properly install this, oh, did I forget to start? Oh man, I forgot to start my session. There we go. Okay. Let it keep me off my phone also. There we go. Okay, yeah, so say and we want it as a dev dependency playwright. I think it's at playwright/test. Pretty sure that's what it is. Let's see what Rocket Rental is doing for that. We're going to probably borrow lots of the config. Yep, that's the only dep. Nice. Rats. Packages. Example. Exercises. This is only complicated because this is like a workspace in a workspace. Wonder if that doesn't work. maybe do that. Okay, we'll just go with that then. So then here we've got I think we want to run it like this. Probably. We have crossing and V in here yet? Nope. There a setup script in here? Yeah, I think we're going to want a setup script. Actually, no, let's get rid of that. Playwright test watch mode. They literally just copied the markdown from their README into here, so that was interesting. You know what, maybe it shouldn't be a watch mode. Yep, I changed my mind. It's not going to be a watch. Yep. Oh, rats. Yeah, okay, fine. That's not going to work. I'll just look for all these, test 01, 02, 02, and test watch will simply be test. I think I just changed something on accident that I actually didn't want to change. Yeah, and the reason is because it could just be really resource intensive. And so what we're going to do instead is you know, part of me is thinking, let's just have a single resource route. No, never mind. So what we're going to do instead is you press the button and it gives you the output, and that's it. And then you go and make your changes, you press the button again. No watch mode. Maybe one day I add a watch mode, but it just feels like running the test should be, I did what I think I'm supposed to do, now just make sure I did it right, rather than like checking as you go, We may add watch mode in the future, but I think this is a good idea to just start with something simpler. Okay. Great, and that also incidentally makes this a lot easier. So, yeah, run tests. We could just like collect stuff and then send it back, but I do want to stream it back. I wonder if the result of the action could return that's interesting. Try starting it over. Oh dear. Let's look at our changes here. Changed a ton of stuff here. And a bunch of stuff here, and a bunch of stuff here. I'm not sure what of all those things could have caused this particular issue. Unstable dev. Huh. Okay. Maybe there's something wrong with my deps. Weird. Okay, well, here's what we do. When there's something wrong with deps, we delete the package lock and then reinstall. That's what I do, because I don't got time to figure out what's going on.
NPM is done.
NPM is done. Okay, great. So now let's see if it works. I think it could be that workspaces thing that I changed. Okay, yeah, so then we go to, whoops. Delete that. That's where I changed it, and I was like, wait, I think I changed something I wasn't expecting. Okay, great. So this is simply run and start tests. And we're going to rename this test action schema. Okay. And test stopper. Okay, so this is actually, we're gonna test runner. This fetcher is going to return an event stream. Use event source. Yeah, we're not going to be able to use all of these utilities because this use event source makes the request. But I need to be able to just grab the response. So where's my event stream, use event source? Here we go. So this says new event source URL. Oh, rats. I don't think I can just return the stream. Because, yeah, what are my event source options? Event source. Can I do a new event source with a post? Or are event sources only gets? Yeah, it looks like they're probably only gets. So, all right. We're going to have to use this differently anyway then. So, remix loader. Did I already install remix utils? No, I did not. Oops. Remix utils. Okay, so this returns an event source or an event stream, and looking at the docs, whoa! Just want this part. Okay, so first we need to get our cert URL, and then get the ID, and then if there's not an ID, then 400. Then get app by ID. If there's not an app, then 404. And then if it's not a problem app, then 400. And then we return the event stream. Yeah. Okay, cool. So, well, then we get is, or if not is running, is test running, then app is not running tests. And then we get the process, or test process, get test process for the app. Actually, I don't think that's waitable. Yeah, we're going to want to do that in here. And then yeah, yeah, that's actually all we need. Okay, so then we say test process dot process standard out handle data there, standard out data. What are you complaining about? Could be null. Okay. we go. Handle standard error data buffer. And then process on exit. We no longer listen to those. Huh. Can you do that? Neat. Today I learned. I don't think we really need to worry. Well, I guess, do we? I don't know. I guess that's how JavaScript works. I need to stand up. Kind of feel like we should probably do this over here also then. I don't know. We'll just keep going. So, we're going to also send close. Yeah, event. Let's look at what the types for this thing are. Oh, we have a cleanup function. Nice. In case it gets aborted. That makes sense. Okay, cool. So now our test output can use event source / test and ID. Let's see. I keep forgetting. Can you do that? Oops. Huh. I totally forgot that you can totally do that. Great. So then the ID is there. Great. And I think that's event. The event we want to listen for. We want to listen to all the events. So I think in this case we're going to get rid of the event for these. And instead, actually, we'll encode the event inside the data. Okay. Okay, good. So we'll just listen to all the events that come from this stream. And okay, let's look at the code for this event, use event source, because I don't think it is the same as mine. Oh no, that's interesting. The init needs to be, oh gee, why'd they do that? So your init has to be memoized. Good grief, React. All right, anyway, it returns the data. So last message. So we're gonna have state for the I just had a thought like, oh, we probably should store the output somewhere so that if somebody starts the test and then they go somewhere else and they come back, they can see that the output from the last run. And so I have a couple ideas of how to do that. But yeah, so you'd pass that to here as the initial output. So we're going to call these lines. Okay. So let's see. Let's test event schema. Yep, it is a union. I think you're going to get it. Not quite, but yeah, it's okay. We can fix this up. Actually, no, that is correct. Sweet. So now we got some type safety on the server side there. And then we're going to JSON parse this. Parsed. And if result success, well, yeah, we can just stick that in here. And set lines. Okay, actually we're going to say if result data event exit, then basically I want to stop listening for messages. Finished. never mind, that's going to be exited. Okay, and then you know what, we should just switch on that. Actually, you know what, this should be exit code. Okay, great. And then standard out. Lines needs to be type standard out or standard error and content string. And of course that is all in an array. Okay, so set lines. Oh no, that's interesting. That is not what I expected. That should be data. Oh, yeah, because that's in a callback. There we go. There we go. Do. Okay, so the tricky thing is, I think the standard out could be colorized. I want to keep that color. So let's see, ANSI to HTML. Yeah, it gives us spans and whatnot. Let's see what this is doing. I think you probably want to do this server side. Yeah, we're probably going to want to do this server side. So do I have that ANSI to, yeah, I removed it for good reason. ANSI to HTML. So here we go. This is not a type module, is it? Nope. Oops. I think, yeah, to HTML. Okay, so now it is a string of HTML. So we're going to call this HTML. Yeah. So then this okay, cool. Just trying to think. Probably need to escape that too, because the terminal output could output HTML. That could get really funny looking. So let's escape it before we pass it to that. Now, I've only ever, I think I used lodash escape, but there could be better. Escape HTML. Sanitize HTML. That strips it. I don't think we want to strip it. Yeah. This seems like they're pretty serious about it. Also seems like they're pretty serious about this. This one's written in TypeScript. That one wasn't touched in 6 months. Yeah. I think this might be just the simple thing that I want. Oh, I keep on looking at a notification on my phone than turning off my phone by habit. Yeah, I think I just want to do Lodash escape. No nonsense, simple. Yeah, I've used it before. Okay, there we go. Okay, and that's really annoying. Maybe I should just bring in Lodash. Whoops. Is it a default? Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's just see, because I need to take my break. Okay, that's interesting. I don't know what all that is all about. Start tests. Tests. Oh, I think I know the problem. This is type. There we go. ID, data, problem, ID. Okay, try that. Test starter. Test runner. Okay. Now it built successfully. Good stuff. Here we go. Run tests. Bad request. Invalid input. Well, we'll have to look at that later. Post request. Payload included intent start and an ID. So it didn't pass the SOD schema, but the error message was super unhelpful. Oh, run. And I think it start. Okay. Okay, and then I will take my break. Okay. I wonder if it exited so quickly. That we didn't get any of the output. That might be what happened. Okay, we'll look at that after the break. See you in a moment. Okay, let's get back to it. So I think that the process exits before events can be sent. Yeah, pretty sure that's what happens. So sometimes maybe the process will exit that quickly. We should probably consider that. So what we're going to do is maybe we store the output and then we allow people to subscribe and we send them everything, all the output that we've gotten so far. Yeah, and then if they start it again, we just override that. So we hang on to all the output in here. So the process is optional, and output is an array of the same sort of thing. So type standard out or standard error, and content is string. We'll call this lines. Also, it just occurred to me this probably shouldn't be in a div. This should be in a code. Okay, and so this that way we don't console log that we're closing processes that don't actually exist. This is ID. Okay, and then we're going to need all this stuff. Let's see. Yeah, so here's our output. Here, let's come up here, grab this. This is test or lines, output lines. Yeah. And we're going to actually rename this to output again. We'll just call this output. Yeah, output line. That's what it is. It's an output line. There we go. Okay, great. And then grab all this, stick it right here. Stick our output above these. Yep, and for standard error, and we're not going to delete it. Don't delete it from the map, so we can show the output at any time. There. Oh, right. Let's do this. Uh-huh. Okay, I feel like that should probably be done differently. Test process entry. There we go. That's much better. Okay, cool. Great. Yeah, cool. That's perfect. So then when we go back here in our loader, you get the test process. And you know what? Let's go into this. We're going to rename this to entry. And we'll send event data. Here, let's see. Event is init. Yep. And data is the output. Okay. If output here, and actually call this our process entry, or yeah. Okay. Huh. Why is it saying it's just an object? Oh, because of this stupid thing. Whoops. All right. There we go. Okay, and then this is the output line thing. An array of z object. Is it type? Is that what I call it? Yeah. Content z.string. Okay. Cool. Oh dear. Oh, right, output. Great. So then down here, I have a case for init. And event, no, we just need the output. Set lines to the output. Should be the same. needs to be HTML. That's right. Okay. And that's what Copilot was trying to tell me when it brought in the ANSI thing. There we go. Cool. And we can call that HTML. No, we'll just call it content. We'll call it HTML. Then I don't have to bother with it down here. Okay, and then this is complaining because all right. Break. There we go. TypeScript saves so much time. I would have gone on, proceeded like normal, not realizing that I'd forgotten to put a break there. I can't even imagine how awful that would be. Okay, here we go. So we go run tests, running tests. Here's my test output, and I get nothing. I did get an init with output. So we got an init. We should probably not get an init if that output doesn't have a length. So let's, yeah, that's interesting. So this test output should have another test runner. Yeah, pretty much just the test runner. Exit code. Oh, and we will want the exit code stored somewhere too. Wait, this has an exit code? Oh. Interesting. So that means in here, our init should also send, potentially send an exit code z dot number optional. Or actually, do we have a nullable? Yeah. There we go. Man, I'm glad I used Zod for this. Okay, cool. I think I know what's going on. Well, no, we should have gotten the init. Oh, right. There we go. Oh, I think Yeah, this map still exists in memory. We got to restart. And it has the old stuff in it. What are you complaining about? Good grief. Yeah, that's annoying. Okay, run tests. Okay, so we're going to want, oops. I guess, yeah, that looks better. For me, I don't know. Tell me if that's too small for you. Nope, that was dumb. Okay, here we go. Test exited with code 1. With no output. Well, that's what's happening. Try it again. We don't get another one of these. Okay, so the reason we don't get another one is because the stream URL is the same. And so there are a couple of solutions to this. I think the one I prefer is to give this a parent component and then give this one a key so it resets. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. So test output stream and that's basically almost all this stuff with the exception of test runner stuff. So it's really just the pre. Yeah, we only... Dang it. No, back it up. Let's come back here to how this is implemented. Yeah, okay, so we just changed the URL. And we just need to set it to something every time the test runner when the test runner is submitted. That's interesting. Yeah, we're going to do the latest ref thing on this. Okay, there we go. So then this can say on run set lines set exit code and yeah, we want key set key. Or yeah. This should be version. That makes more sense. There we go. Okay, here we are. I run tests. It goes again. There we go. The response never comes back. Who knows why? I don't. I don't know why. I'm annoyed by it though. Definitely should have worked. Here's V1, and then we get our child process entry right there. Huh. Maybe I should make the test actually do something more interesting. I gotta sit down. One second. Ah, man, I totally forgot about my water bottle. During the next break, I need to go fill that up. Yeah, I've got 15 minutes. I can wait. Okay. So we're not getting the init for that reason. These get canceled. Why do these get canceled, I wonder? So that's interesting. Now we don't even see the run thing again. Huh. Well, we're definitely resubscribing properly. Not getting any console logs. We are getting an exit though. So oh. Ah, that explains it all. The test watch script name is getting the value of this. That is not what we're trying to do. We want to run that script. So, maybe we should just do and just not do validation on the script. That actually would probably be fine. It would tell us, hey, there are no scripts. Yeah, we've got a cache there, so we'll just reload. So we got an exit here. Oh, whoops. My bad. It should be saying exit 1 though, so I'm a little perturbed. Oh, right, I gotta restart it again. We got an exit 0, we got a to do. Okay, so it's doing what it's supposed to there. So the question is, I'm pretty sure we've got a race condition, and that's why the exit code stuff isn't showing up either. checking the current state. Adding event listeners. Exit event called in loader. Cleaning up event listeners. Okay, well, this is good right there. That's good. Okay, so clicking that button started the process. The post completed. This got unsubscribed, so we cleaned up event listeners. And then we checked the state of the process entry and added event listeners. And then we got console logs for those things. So we added the event listeners. We should have gotten those console logs. Oh my gosh. This process is not the process these aren't the processes you're looking for. Okay, process entry dot process. Okay, back that up. Test process equals, if there's not a test process, then return. And we'll just send that initial state. I'm pretty sure this is going to work. Return an empty cleanup. Otherwise, all of these should reference the test process. I think it's just this part that it's complaining about. I guess somehow, yeah, it's kind of annoying, but whatever. It's fine. Because technically, I could call handle exit up here before I do this check. All right, pretty sure this is going to work. Boom. Here, let's close this. Whoop. Start it over. I land here. I go run tests. Boom, we get it all. Here's our event stream. We had yeah, so we didn't even have an init, so that's interesting. Then we got a standard out and then the exit code. Okay, cool. So let's do the stop test. And that's going to require, let's see, 0101.002 package JSON. Yes. It's going to require a little test. Sleep 5 and echo. So if we're looking at step 2, we run the tests. We're waiting for 5 seconds. And then we should get that. Oh, interesting. We did not get. Huh. Is that not how that works? Sleep 1 and echo high. Interesting. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. There we go. So interestingly, I am getting those, but I'm not getting, it's not showing the output. That is unexpected. We're close, like we're pretty close. Just some couple little silly things that aren't working, and I'm not sure what they are. We are getting those things sent. It's just a silly React thing that I'm doing wrong. Okay, I need to add a clear. Okay. Clear test process entry. Okay, and then we need a clear button. Okay, it's break time, so we'll finish this. Can't finish this. I'm gonna go get my, fill my water bottle. See you in about 5. All right, let's do this again. So we need to finish clear test. Kind of feel like some of this would be nice to abstract somehow, but on clear. Let's rename it properly. On clear. Okay, and then this, clear. Okay, cool. So now, on the test output, where's the test output? Right here. Well, that didn't work because we need an ID, and that is ID. Yep. And then on clear, yeah, this needs to be improved. Don't worry, we'll make it better. Dun, 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 dun. That's interesting. Oh, bad request. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, interesting. I think, okay, run tests. Do I need to wait for 5 seconds? That's probably too long. 3 seconds is sufficient. Clear tests. Great. Now run tests. Sweet. This is really annoying. Okay, so now if the test is currently running, so if we don't have an exit code, is it just if we don't have an exit code? How do we know whether it's running? Maybe we send the init regardless. Well, okay. Oh, there's my test stopper. Well, we're going to get rid of that. I don't think anybody was using it in anyway. And then my action for that. Yeah, probably just grab the process here. And yep. There we go. So then we just render that. if there's no exit code. And yeah, we don't need to worry about what happens when it stops, because that exit code will feed through. Okay, great. So clear the tests, run tests, stop tests. Interesting. So I stopped it. We're not getting the output as I would expect. We did get an exit. The code was null. Interesting. I think you can provide a code. What is a good code for killing the process? Exit code list. Okay, I think we'll just do 0, I guess. What's the exit code when using Control C? That looks like a ChatGPT question. See if I can ask. Yep. Well, that's too bad. I suppose I could just try and see what happens. All right. Huh. It didn't have a chance. Where's the close with grace? I think I'm supposed to call a callback. Looks like the callback is optional. Yeah, it's probably fine. Let's see, how do they determine? So I don't provide options. That's why the callback thing is optional, I guess. I think I need to, I can just make this async. No, it returns a promise. Okay. Yeah, so ChatGPT, there we go. Okay, I'll go with that. Exit code, trust but verify. Yep, that sounds good enough for me. Thanks, ChatGPT. Normally I like to say thanks, but today I forgot. Okay, sweet. So now if I say clear tests, run tests, stop tests, kaboom! Unknown signal. Interesting. Process. Maybe sig, what was it? Oh man. A interruption signal. SIGINT, yeah, that's probably what SIGINT means. There we go, try that. Clear tests, run tests, stop tests. Well, that didn't work. Okay, well, I guess we can't kill it that way. Just kill it, I guess. Kill one. We're just not gonna get an exit code. So maybe null should just be considered a valid exit code, and this should be undefined. if it's not exited yet. I just had another thought. So is test running is wrong. It should be like has test info or something. Okay. And then Zod exit code optional. Okay, cool. So if the exit code is null, if it's undefined, then that means we're currently running the test. Geez. Child process. Determine whether child process is running. Process entry dot process. No, that's not gonna do it. Is running equals. But null is a perfectly valid exit code, apparently. How to specify exit code to child process. Node.js. No, that's not what I was looking for. I'm not trying to access it. I'm trying to set it. How do I set a exit code? I have a Node.js program that has a child process. I want to kill that child. That's awful. I want to stop that child process with a specific exit code of 130. How do I do this? Hmm. Oh, Sent to test for the existence of the process. So Copilot was right. I can test it this way. No. Is that, yeah, where is, okay. Okay, cool. So here is test running. We could actually do try And this would be better off doing the same sort of thing. Okay, cool. So if it is running, let's come up here and we'll say whether it's running. Yeah, actually. And then on exit is running false. There we go. Okay, so then okay. Okay, there we go. So clear test should only show up if there is output. And there is yeah, the exit code. Well, sure, we'll have it show up all the time. Yeah, I feel like there's something wrong with that, but yeah, stop test is running. Okay. Interesting. So that clear test does not seem to be working. We're getting a 400 for that because there should be a 404 probably. Wonder. Yeah, that's fine. Why is text exited with code rendering? Because is running is false. Yeah, I think we needed to go a little bit more. Exit code. There we go. Clear test though, how do I know? I think that should probably go in the exit. So we got all of our output. We're not showing those lines, and I'm not sure why. Those lines should definitely be showing up regardless. Oh, right, I know why. I think, at least I think I know why. I think that's the problem. Huh, no, that was not it. Okay, so let's... We got our init. Then we didn't get the rest of it. So what's going on? Maybe we're hitting this? That would be strange. So if I say run tests, then we get this thing. We get our console logs. Exit event called and loader. We're getting all those. Are those just not being sent or listened to? What happened? Okay, so those events, yeah, they're coming through. Oh, the exit code null thing. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I think just get rid of that. That's fine. Shouldn't get any messages after it's exited anyway. Cool. And then here, we should have gotten our exit code. I think I made a mistake. This should be okay, cool. I refresh. They should still be there, but they're not. So you just do something really quick. Okay. Let's see where we're at on I said this was going to take 3 hours. I've still got 27 minutes left. That's not too bad. I've only got 2 minutes before break time. Okay, let's see. Okay, and then I land on the page and it's not sending me the init event. Ah, yes, I don't care whether it is running. Yeah. We should probably send the init event either way. And then this is running can actually be a Boolean. There we go. Sweet. Okay. Clear tests. Well, that didn't work. Clear tests. Okay, so clear tests should probably send an event. Yeah, process entry. I'm kind of thinking this should have another thing. So on cleared. Okay, that's what we're going to go with, and that will remind me what I need to do when we get back. See you in 5. Okay. Yeah. So, what was I doing? I needed a onCleared thing. Let's see. Cleared listeners. Yeah, so you'd say onCleared and then return your cleanup. So this would be a function that returns a function that returns void. Okay, it's just an event emitter. You have your collection of things that are, yeah, so when we clear, calls onCleared, which will call all the cleared listeners, but we also need a way to subscribe to add cleared listeners. So I think actually we need to keep those somewhere else. Test cleared listeners. I feel like this is way more complex than it needs to be. I simply need a way to say okay, back it all up. This is way more complex than it needs to be. It really is. It does not have to be this hard. So coming back, run the tests, and then I say clear tests. This should yeah, let's do set version. Huh. Reset the exit code. So why does it still show that as the exit code? We shouldn't need this. That should not be needed. What is going on? Here, you know what? This is taking too long. I'm not testing the stop functionality anymore. I say clear. That should not make a difference. It does not. I run the tests. We get an exit code of 0. Then I say clear tests. We get 0, then null, then 0. I'm guessing that's because we get another event somehow. Okay, I'm confused by that. Run the tests. Here's our thing. Who the heck is giving me back 0? It's going to be something so stupid. Oh, because we're rerunning and we check the last message. That's what's going on. Oh, yeah, and I don't care about the exit code anymore. Hooray! Fix that bug. That's way simpler than all the garbage I was doing. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, good. Okay, let's just make sure that stop is still working. Stop. So that's interesting. Yeah, that is what it should be. Here, actually, let's just do string. Huh. There we go. And stop. Okay. Exit code should be there. Am I looking at the wrong? Yeah, here it is. Code is null. Oh, right. No. That should be fine. Okay. Run tests, stop tests. Clear tests. That is super annoying. Run tests. Stop tests. It all is undefined. Last message. Oh, hold on a second. We get code right there. All right, let's just do mindless refactoring for a second. Who logged success true? Oh, right, that makes sense. Okay, so we have our init. Exit code was null because we stopped it. So we clear that. Run tests, event init, standard, oh, whoops, I forgot. Run tests, stop tests. So when I stopped it, it did not result in another message sent, or at least not one that I got. I'm thinking because the parse failed. If result success, then console.error. Flatten. Yep. Flatten this even more. That's the problem. I've got a Zod error going on. Kablooey. Input invalid. Well, that is certainly helpful. Okay, so what could it be? It's in the exit. Oh, this is nullable. That's the problem. I'm not sure how that ever worked. Oh, it never did. That's probably it. Okay, cool. Good news, we got that. Run tests. Okay, cool. So what we're going to do now, just make this look a little bit, tiny bit nicer. Max height. Yeah. Overflow Y scroll. And then padding 4. And rounded, just to make it look nicer. Okay. Should we add a timestamp? We could add a timestamp to every line. That could be really, really annoying. Because Could also be handy, but I don't think it's necessary. Okay, let's test something out really quick. Oh, right, I get to choose the color here. Let's see. Sweet. So that does work. The trick will be making the colors look good. So, yeah, hopefully colors look okay. See what happens when I do that. Cool. We'll just go with that. Yeah, I think this is feature complete. Technically. Let's try this though. I just want a bunch of lines. I was hoping Copilot would catch my drift here, but yeah, actually. Yeah, that's interesting. It turned white right there. Those, yeah, let's try this. Can you do sleep 0.5? Is that a thing? Yeah, let's do that. That's interesting. That did not do what I expected it to do. I'm seeing all those logs though, so Let's get rid of this. Well, let's see. Oh, well, yeah, because it refreshed. But it didn't add them as it was running, and that is what I want to test out here. Yeah, so it's getting all of them. It got all the events, but for some reason, it just did not want to add those to our list. Oh, I bet. No, the key is not it. Let's look at what our components have to say about themselves here. It really only does have those two. Huh. Interesting. Oh, I know what's going on. The last message is the same. So this is unlikely to happen, but if you ever have two things where it logs the same message, you're going to be in trouble. So what we need to do is just differentiate them. It's also possible that messages could come out of order. So maybe what we should do is we should sort them or give them a timestamp. Yeah, yep, they need a timestamp. Okay, so we'll do that over here. Okay, and then over here, you know what? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so this is going to need timestamps as well. There we go. Okay, timestamp. Okay, and what that means is we can sort these by the timestamp when we set the lines. So sort a.time. Oh, come on, you know what these are. Oh, right, lines has got We gotta export this. Output line export. Output line. Oh, look, I'll deal with that later. Content is the problem. So these aren't output, these aren't content, this are output lines. That's right. Okay, undo, undo. Yep, there we go, that's better. Huh. That's interesting. Why would this not have... Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. So now we run the tests. Dun, 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 dun. They all show up. Great. Should we clean up some of this stuff maybe? Why doesn't it get... Oh, right. Let's pull that in. Now it should... Okay. I was kind of hoping I could just stick the state there, but I guess that sort of makes sense. Okay, so then we get rid of all these. I think I'm going to regret this. Yeah, it's in a callback, that's why. Isn't that cool? JS doc. It's worthwhile sometimes. Okay. I only feel like partially better about that. Forget how to do that. Okie doke. Let's just make sure it still works. Cool. All right, let's get rid of those console logs. I think it might be useful to output the command that you would run if you wanted to run it yourself in the terminal. Yeah, maybe not. Okay. Yep, got both of those things done. So now I'm going to record a loom. Okay, loom. Every single time I choose this desktop and it's like, I'm gonna go over here. Super annoying. Hey Vojta, so I got the test working. So yeah, here's our diff that I showed you earlier that'll open up in the editor. It's so cool, right where it's supposed to go. So it opens up on that line. But yeah, for the tests, this is what I've got it doing right now. All it does is first of all, a rule is that the tests that are run are only those in the problem app. And also, because a single app can be multiple steps, for example, we've got our step 2 right here, we'll have different tests for each one. So we'll have tests for step 1, tests for step 2. All of this is, the user doesn't actually know, but the way that it works is we have our package.json, and if we have multiple steps, then it's just a script, test 01, test 02, and the app handles that for them. So that's, I think that's important for you to know. So regardless, when you have your tests app or tab open, you can click on Run Tests, and it will run the tests. It sends all of the output from the tests into here, and it just like expands as big as it needs to, or whatever. I think just have a terminal window there or something. And we can display the exit code. We can clear the tests and start over. We can rerun them. And while they're running, we can hit stop. That will give us an exit code of null. And we can clear or just rerun, and it'll start them over. And then also important to this is we support colorization. So if I'm gonna need to make sure we are sticky with this scroll as well. Yeah, so this one's going to be a little tricky because I never really know what color the terminal is going to output certain things as, and I am just converting it using a tool called ANSI to HTML, which literally just turns these things into spans with a style property. And that's all that I can do. There's no way I'm going to be able to make it do much more than that. I don't have the time to figure out how to build this sort of thing myself anyway. So colors may be a problem if somebody gets, like if we display this as black and then some of the colors are black or something, that would be super weird. But we may have to experiment a little bit with that. I also have a way to distinguish between standard out and standard error. I don't think, like, terminals don't typically distinguish that in any way, and so I don't think we're actually going to do that. And then the last thing is that I haven't tested is stuff that updates the output. You know, like you have like those spinners and stuff like that. I'm not sure how to handle those types of things, so we'll see what happens. But I think I want to try and figure out how to handle that. But I don't think that would affect the design at all. So that's how it works. Just want to make this design look nice, and I feel like we're in a pretty solid place. So okay, and that's that. It's also break time, so I'm going to take that break. We'll see you in a bit. All right. Let's see here. Okay. I think that we're in a pretty good spot. One thing that I would like to do is figure out what to do about processes with a spinner and stuff. Like whatever it is that allows processes to update the what you're looking at. So I guess we'll just try Aura and see what happens when we do something like this. Just want to hang on to that. This is just temporary, or maybe it's not. Maybe we keep it. But in any case, let's see what happens when we're on O2. And clear that, run that. Huh, nothing. Okay, well, interesting. Huh. So maybe it's a different event. It's not on data or something. Let's see how he does what he does. Or maybe his test will show. Stream, pass through stream. Get stream. Okay, so you can specify a stream. So I'm not going to be doing that though, so the test is not going to help. Whoa, private fields, my goodness. That's exciting. Standard in discarder, huh? Okay, so it streams it to standard error. Huh. Is TTY. I know that has something to do with like interactive thing, so they are actually thinking about it. Okay, what if we do this instead? What is that gonna do? Huh, now that's interesting. It doesn't do anything. At least nothing we can see. So if I'm in that directory, cd exam or packages example exercises 01, 02, and I run, run 01 through 02. Oh, problem. Wait a second. Oh, right, I am in Okay, then I run npm run test :02. I should be getting those. So we get the failure code. I should be getting those. That standard error. I thought that I listened to it. Standard error. Huh, I gotta sit down. I ran 5 3/4 miles today, this morning. So my legs are tired. Okay. So standard error is not happening. Why is that the case? Unexpectedly, no test process. I guess that's not so unexpected. Maybe. Okay, so we clear the tests. We run it. We're not getting anything to standard error. We also don't get anything to standard out. So that's interesting. Oops. Oh, this should be test script name. Maybe that's something else. Test process standard error dot on. What events are there? We've got close, data, end, error, pause, readable, resume. Well, I guess let's just do every one of them. Close, data, error, or end, error, close. Close, data, end, error, pause, readable, resume. See what happens now, I guess. Resume. readable, end, and close. Okay, how to read standard error from child process. Yeah, I don't provide a Node.js. This is definitely coming through on standard error. I'm pretty sure that's how that's logged out. Well, that does not help at all. I wonder if ChatGPT can help with this. I have I'm writing a Node.js program, and I have a child process I got from calling spawn. I'm trying to save both the standard out and standard error to an array of strings, but I don't think my data event for standard error, standard out seems to be working fine, but I don't think my data event for standard error is getting called as I would expect. The subprocess I'm calling definitely emits to standard error. I'm pretty sure the subprocess I'm calling emits to standard error. I'm testing npm run install, or using an npm run script, which should output to standard the script info to standard error before running the script. What could I be doing wrong? Oops. Okay, ChatGPT, can you help with this? Please help. because I have no idea. It has no idea either. Yeah. Okay, let's try this. Oh, it's funny, I just realized I hadn't even tried to install Aura, but it was in the required chain somewhere in node modules. It's a pretty popular package. Okay, process, standard error, right. Hello, world. Okay, so now we come over here. Try node temp ignored MJS. And then we come over here and we try to run that. Here, let's make that a little bit more useful. And it just occurred to me that, well, no, actually, I think we're fine. Okay, so let's try this again. We get the standard out. Hello. We get a resume. Readable and readable. That is not working at all. Maybe I didn't save that. Maybe I need to restart it. How could test process be null or undefined? Oh, if it exits. That's right. Yeah, okay, so that makes sense. Okay, so we don't need to worry about that at least. But we are not getting standard error at all. It is not getting called, and that is annoying. Okay. Let's see what happens if I try that. Now that's interesting. I've got a lot of things open. Huh. Oh man. 1 second. Okay. My son just needed help putting on a fake tattoo, one of those temporary tattoos. Okay. Okay, so I really don't know. I have no idea. This is, I don't know. Yeah, it was really causing trouble. Jeez. Yeah, I don't know what it looks like to you all, but I froze for a second. So let's do a couple set timeout. Just I'm not sure why it was doing that, but let's try that again. Oh, we're in 0, 1, or exercise 0, 1, and 0, 1 through loop. Huh. We're not getting any of the console logs. That's kind of weird. Or this, yeah, console log. Try that again. Huh. What the heck? Oops. So it's spawning it. Makes it not okay, I guess. Whoa, now that's interesting. Oh, my bad. Actually, that was Copilot that did that. So I'm gonna definitely blame that on Copilot. There we go. All right, so let's get rid of these logs. Okay, so we are getting standard error. So if I run this, I definitely should be getting standard error unless npm doesn't propagate that for some weird reason. So let's try this. Run node temp ignored mjas. So that's interesting. So somehow in here we're able to get standard error. But in here we're not. Okay, so these extra logs are basically useless. Oh, okay, there we go. We got standard error that time. Try it again. Okay, but then if I switch to this with npm, we don't even, what? We only sometimes get the hello standard out. That's strange. Aha! We got standard error that time. Maybe just maybe. What the heck? Sometimes we get standard error. Sometimes we get standard out. Who knows what's going on? If I get npm out of the picture, then it comes every time. What if we do this? I kind of want to do this anyway. Silent. We got standard error that time. I'm so confused why this gets canceled every time. It seems like we get console log every time, but I wonder if what if we were to do this goes temp2 and we console log standard error in parent. That's interesting. Did I not update it? It should be. So we got a standard error in parent, and then we wrote standard, but then we wrote standard out, and what? Okay, what if, is there like a way to flush it? What if we give it a second before we exit? Okay, that looks better. Except we should get a console log standard error in parent, but we do not. This is the craziest thing. Let's check this again. We'll do temp2. Standard error in parent, standard out in parent, hello standard out, hello standard error, hello console log. Yep, it does the right thing every time. Uh-oh, not every time. Ah, good grief. Okay, I want to look at that one. Okay, that's interesting. We're seeing some events here that are not represented here. Oh wait, no, I guess that's just what it is. Event, standard out. Well, that's interesting for a few reasons. Standard error in parent. Oh, that's in a log. Okay. Standard out in parent. Hello, standard out. Hello, console log. Yeah, that's all standard out stuff. And then here's our standard error stuff. Yeah. That is correct. So all of this is right. The problem is somehow we didn't get that in here. We only have 2 lines. We missed those messages. Something made us miss those messages. And it is my fault. Those messages definitely came. And we didn't have errors. Maybe they came so fast that it didn't have time to render. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Let's look at the timestamps here. Yeah, that is not going to be... They did come at the exact same second. It looks like we're not looking at milliseconds, but seconds. So maybe... Okay, it's technically break time. That's interesting. We're not getting new line console logs right here. What the? Why ever not? Is it because... What? What in the world? Okay, I'm going to take a break. When we come back, we'll figure out why the console log isn't showing up. Okay, whoops, wrong one. I forgot I'm in the standing position. There we go. So, okay, yeah, we're dealing with weird console log issues. So we've got a console log right here. Okay, and I hit run tests. We don't get a console log. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, interesting. It is so fast that by the time we set up the thing, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So what we're gonna do then is we'll come in here. We'll say await new promise. Yeah, we'll give it a second before starting. Okay, now let's try this again. There we go. Now we get our new lines. And the output should say spawn child and then hello standard error. Yeah, we're not getting standard error in the parent. And standard out, hello console log. Where's that hello console log? Oh, right, that's in here. Okay. So we should actually, because the hello console log, we should get 2 standard out and parents. We're only getting 1. So here we get a standard out. Spawn child. Standard error. Hello standard error. And then standard out. That's several of them together. Standard out and parent. Standard out. Yeah. Okay, here we go. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3. So that is a problem. Clear all this. There are more messages than logs. So we get 3 logs there. This we get a bunch of messages. So what happened to all these messages? And that's why this isn't updating. Because these messages aren't coming through. Why ever not? Okay, so we get the init, then we get a standard out, that's a new line. We get a standard out, that's a new line. We get a standard out, that's a new line. Standard error, that's a new line. And then an exit. Okay, that is all, I think, mostly correct. Standard error, here, let's look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we totally 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So here, let's, well, let's leave that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, try again. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're missing one. How are we missing it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so it's not not this part of the code that's busted. Okay, let's try this last message. This is gonna be annoying, but here we go. Okay, so we get our init. One, two, three, four, five, six. So our init is 1. Not sure what this null thing is all about. Oh, that was the previous render. Okay, yeah, so there's null because we subscribed to new. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We are missing 1. We are not getting 1 in our event source. And this is it because the messages just come so rapidly? Maybe we need to do batching. I think that might be it. I think we have to batch. Event source missing events batching. Pretty sure that's what's going on. So let's try shoot. This is annoying. It's just gonna add plenty of complexity to my app. So the event now is an array of these things. Okay. And interval let q equal that test event. Hold on a second. Type or yeah, let's see. Test event q schema. Okay. Do this every 30 or 50 milliseconds. queue push event. And then in our cleanup, clear interval. My kid just bounces. Okay, if queue.length. Okay. Have to batch because the client may miss events if we send too many too rapidly. Okay, so then down here, nope, where is the parse thing? It's a test event queue schema. Then for of event result dot data maybe instead of event it should be type. Can you imagine doing this without TypeScript? My goodness. What a disaster that would be. Okay, let's try this again. Clear all this out, get all that gone, clear tests, run tests. Okay, that was interesting. Yeah, so spawn child, standard error, parent, hello, standard error, standard out, and parent, hello, standard out, console, hello, console log. Now, I kind of assumed that standard out and parent would get called twice, but maybe those two things happen quickly enough that it's flushed a single time. So we're going to do a set timeout so that the first gets flushed. So that they definitely, yeah, there we go. Standard out and parent, standard out and parent, standard error. Okay, now we're talking. Pretty sure this is going to fix it. So let's come back over here. Spawn child, standard error, parent, hello, standard error, standard out, and parent, hello, standard out. Yep. Okay, that was it. That was it. I don't know why the console logs didn't seem to be working when I was trying that earlier, but let's try this now. Here, actually, let's try this. All right, let's remove the sleeps. Don't think those are necessary anymore. Okay. And then npm install. That should error. Yeah, we're not getting anything there. I wonder why. The other thing is we're also not getting the message that npm sends. npm write to standard error. Spawn npm. Actually, hold on a second. I've got an idea. What if we come in here and we have echo? Oh, hello. Bash write to standard error. Actually, I don't think it makes a difference what the thing does. So in temp2, let's do this as npm run echo. Okay. Huh. So I'm seeing it here. And interestingly, this ends up being in standard out. Okay, let's get rid of these set timeout things. We don't need these anymore. Try that again. We're not getting that output. I think maybe it could be my escape stuff. Yeah, that might be it. That would be crazy and make me very sad. Nope. I wonder if maybe I'm doing the buffer thing wrong. Because earlier, ChatGPT told me I needed to convert it differently. Two-string UTF-8, maybe that could be it. Kind of assumed that this would work just as well, but Maybe it's somehow encoding differently. Let's go over here. This is more correct anyway, I think. Okay, let's try attempt 3. Ignored MJS. It's going to do basically this, except it'll run node. Attempt 2, ignored. We're not going to have these extra console logs. I don't think we need this await here either. Okay, so even when spawned further down the chain, what am I doing that's different? I am not doing anything different. I am, I suppose, adding another data handler, maybe that's it. Nope, that does not make a difference. The extra handlers wouldn't make a difference. Just make sure, I guess. Yep, no difference. I think I should use throttle for this so that it, no, it wouldn't make a difference, actually. Well, I could. So send as soon as you get something, and then if you get something else right away, just wait a second and then send. But yeah. This is infuriating. What? I mean, we've got all this TypeScript and stuff going on, but that shouldn't make any difference. Maybe it does? Okay, here we go. Let's do this. Okay, and the script is test 02. And then the app. Okay. And then our environment variables. This is going to be something really obvious and silly, and I'm going to just feel so embarrassed when we finally figure out what the heck is going on. Oops. Gotta make it the same. Okay. So let's try that now. Okay, so that is the behavior I'm seeing. I've got silent on here. That is exactly, yep, there we go. Okay, so now that I've taken silent off, we're still not getting that here. So different behavior altogether. Okay, we've got too many logs. We just get a standard out. But if I run it in here, we get both. So now we discover what is the difference between what I'm doing here and what we're doing in my thing. So here's what we should do. Okay, good. And then we say run app tests for, let's see. Okay, and the ID is going to be this. Okay, so now we try to run that. Interesting. We're not even getting that console log. So what happened here? I think maybe it's exiting before it has a chance. Oops. Yeah, stop you. That is unexpected behavior. Okay. Oh, right. Okay. So we need this to run. Oh, right. I thought we would throw an error. Yeah, this should throw an error. Okay, well, whatever. Oh, you know what? I had this thing. It does say running test, yeah. And then we just get the one standard out. Okay. But if I run temp ignored, I get this standard out as well. This one still has silent, so let's take silent off. Okay, there we go. Great. So then if I run the dev script, we go like this. What the heck? Maybe there's something weird happening with the dev script. So, npm web fundamentals. All right, what if I go, what if we do this? cd to packages, example, or yeah. And then the start, KCDShop, okay, node, KCD or workshop app, bin, KCDShop, start. So we're not using npm. Oh, gotta start this over because I've got it running over here. Yeah, pretty sure we're toast. That is still not working. Why are we getting so many of those? I think it's because of this. So let's make that go away for a second. Yeah, I should only get one of those. Okay. Something weird is going on in this file. If I run this, then that is doing what it should. So let's grab that just for now. I'm gonna grab all this, put it here. Okay, then we can get rid of that. Say any right here. Okay, interesting. So somehow it's fine when we're here, but it's not fine when we are in the app. What if I do yeah, it's even fine under npm run go. Oh, good grief. Okay, it's fine when I run npm go. We're getting really, really close to exactly the same. So what is the difference? When I'm running the dev server, all of a sudden, see, that is exactly the same thing. We do purge the require cache. That just does not feel like it would be a problem. It's break time, so I'll see you in a couple minutes. All right, I'm dying. This is the worst. I mean, we did have one victory. We figured out why we were missing some of the logs. So, I mean, there's that. Probably don't even need the 30 milliseconds that we gave it in that queue. Or I think we did, yeah, 50. Probably 10 is enough. The key here should be line.timestamp. We get that, but then we get this. I am flummoxed. I am very confused. Maybe that's what it is, that -s. Maybe that's global. That would be like super sad. Sad but also happy. Nope, that's not what it is. At least that, maybe that was one of the things. Okay, that's interesting. So it's fine starting the server. Also fine in watch mode. Huh, it's also fine. Okay, hold on. Okay. Okay, now the app can do it when we do npm run dev. Maybe that is it? That wouldn't be it. That wouldn't be it. That would be ridiculous. But maybe that is it. Okay, very interesting. So it's still working. We are getting very close to the spot that doesn't work. Maybe it's no DNV development. No, that still works. Okay. Maybe it's, okay, so now that's interesting. I'm very curious. That's very curious. So I'm in the example, and we go to package.json. We run start. That also is wrong. Huh. So silent sets environment variables. That's probably a big part of what's going on. Okay, so what this tells me though is I can read standard error, and that's all I wanted to know was, can I read standard error? And it turns out I can. Just something weird making it so npm doesn't output stuff. Fun fact, I actually don't want it to output stuff anyway. In reality, I just wanted to make sure I could read standard error. So I think we're good after all that. Let's get rid of these console logs. That's a fine change. That's a fine change. I want to, now that I fixed the batching issue, I want to see if we can do the aura thing or not. Oh yeah, and the escape thing had nothing to do with it. Where are we? Here we are. Oops. I always start my server with nrd, which adds the -s flag, and that is what was turning silent on. That explains that. Yeah, interesting. So we're not getting any more out. Yeah, we're not getting any more output from that. Okay. Okay. At least we do get the final output. I'm not sure what to do about this, but we're going to call it. That's as good as we're going to do right now, and we'll deal with problems if they arise. I'm sure they will. So we're going to just say that the initial test stuff is done. Let's make sure we fix this. And we do, in fact, want silent on here. Let's make sure that all the tests will work. So we run 1. Sweet. 2. 3. Oh, whoops. Should be 02, 01. 2. 3. Sweet. Add support for running tests and reading output. Sorta. I mean, yeah, it works. It does work. Except for things that update the output. I think Aura probably, what I expected to happen was just an outrageous amount of output. Like every update would be a data output. And Aura probably handles this, but I don't know whether others do. So we'll have to just see. We will just have to see. Yeah, I think we're going to be done for today. Let me just check on something. Okay. Yeah, we're done. Thanks, everybody. We'll see you all tomorrow. Oh, you know what? First, I should check this off. All right. And we're going to stop that. I got a sweet productivity score. I'm still not in first place. I cannot believe the amount of work that some of these people do. It's nuts. Okay. Yep, that's it there. And yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. Oh, by the way, tomorrow is office hours, first thing in the morning. So wait, is that right? Yeah, it's Wednesday. So tomorrow's Thursday, office hours. We'll see you then.